Check, check. There's the mic. Okay. There's going to be a little goof. Haven't done a bunch of this in a while. Seems to have reset some of my settings. But hi, everybody. Sorry about the wait. As I said in chat, I got phone called right as I was turning off the music to load into the game. So, yeah, I made it. All right. Let's see. Make sure the LGP is running. Yep. Awesome. And have desktop audio running for alerts. So there we go. So for people that may or may not remember, I started a stream of this on the Wii U. This time last year, well, earlier than this last year, it was January last year, because I was attempting to show off the online mode before it got shut down. Then everything with my mom's health went sideways, and we were in and out of the hospital, and then moving into the house and everything else. And so the streaming just did not happen. The title of the stream is a call out to myself, because my family has always been my world. So my mom's passing was like losing a large piece of my own world. But in the meantime, shortly before, they've released the definitive version. They finally ported the game to the Switch after years of saying, cry into the pasta water, it's free salt, yay! Oh, believe me, I'm already tearing myself up a little bit, kind of just recounting everything. But you know, the game that they never said it was unportable, but they said it was going to take a lot of time and money, and because the game hadn't performed exceptionally well on the Wii U, they weren't sure if they were going to justify it. So I'm not going to let that play because that is the intro cutscene. There's a lot of changes in this Dish Edition, and I'm going to do my best to call them out when I notice them. But I'm also going to spend this early section going going relatively zoomies. There's only so much you can go past everything without just skipping, and I'm not even sure there is a cutscene skip in here. We'll have to see. But if there is, I'm not going to do it because I still want people that might be new to see the game. So with that, let's get started. So one of the first things, and this is really funny because if you didn't play the original, you would never know. They reworked the color palette slightly. They bumped the color and brightness up a pinch. So a lot of scenes that were pretty visually dark in the original, they're just a little simpler to see and make out here. And yeah, no, the music, like the whole series is good music, but this is the one game that they brought in a outside composer that wasn't used to working with Monolith Soft, and they got Sawano. I know it's one of KO's favorite composers. Attack on Titan is kind of their big, like everyone knows them from, and they just went to town. It's got some great music. A lot of the, if you pay attention to the lyrics, a lot of the songs that have lyrics are pretty silly, but the music itself is it will be stuck in your head forever. Also, fair warning for Bucky, there will be flashy lights. That might be a little too loud. I don't want it doubling through the mic.
July, 2054 AD. The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces. Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning. Our planet was overwhelmed, its surface reduced to ash and rubble in the blink of an eye. The Coalition government knew the war was coming. In response, they prepared the Earth-like colonization project, Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth. Bravely, we leapt from our cradle, our home for the last 4.5 billion years. But most of the arcs never even made it out of the atmosphere. Only a small handful managed to escape.
Hi, Crowbar!
Among them was our ship, the White Whale. After leaving Earth behind, we spent 2 years wandering in space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us, literally.
Mm-hmm. I am indeed.
The alien blitz
I was playing it a year ago, and then the switchboard happened, and a bunch of personal stuff happened. So now I'm starting over on the Switch version.
We lost control. With our flight systems,
I was only about 8 hours into my replay on the Switch on the Wii U, so it won't take forever to catch back up. But
as we plummeted toward the surface.
probably going to do a purposely long stream tonight and see if I can get back to where I was on the Wii U. Because that should take about 7 or 8 hours.
Since then, 2 months have passed.
You were there, and you were there. Alright. So, one of the things that I immediately noticed they did redo, even in the first trailer, a lot of these options did not exist. Although weirdly, Pepperidge Farm remembers. They added a bunch of options, but they also, for whatever reason, instead of just adding to them to the originals options, they took away some of them as well. I don't know if that was a consequence of coding or what, but it bothered me a little bit. What's that? Ooh, undertone highlights, kind of like that. Now, at one point, I don't know if this is accurate. At one point, like some of the hair and options. No. Chibi is already playing as John Xenoblade, John Monado. But I'm curious if that's the case here. So, or if they've unlocked essentially the hairstyles. Like, also some of the ones that they added in. Oops. They specifically added Nia's from Xenoblade and Mithra's from hairstyles from Xenoblade 2. So that was kind of a neat touch that they did go in and add some of those in as call-outs and references. Okay, I like the little short one. I want to say this is what I had before, though. And we got a little ponytail. But yeah, I'm going to bounce back and forth for a second because I'm curious if some of the... No, those are the same hairstyles. But the funny part is some of these hairstyles aren't like this. Well, actually, I don't think this like really curly one. Like if I go to this base and check here. Oh wait, no, there it is. There's the curls. Okay, so they may have unlocked the hairs. They may have unlocked some of the custom versions. So that's actually good because that was a problem that annoyed me in the original. Alright, so I'm going to... I just realized these two have the same hairstyle, just with the highlights and not highlights. I'm going to take this one as the base. We all know I am very tall. I forget. At one point they had... I could have sworn they actually like gave you the physical height. Oh, no, okay. They have not. I'm imagining things. I really do like the highlights. And this is something I've gotten into, I've noticed in the last like year or so. I really like undertone highlight underlights in hairstyles. I think it just gives it a really fun pop. I am quite pale. Oh right, I forgot. You actually can do like kind of funky colors if you really want to go into it, but because we all know some people really like to, you know, there's like three kinds of people that play with character creators: people that make a unique character, people that make themselves, and people that make what I just refer to as creatures, the weirdest, quirkiest things they can think of, one way or another. Anyway, move back around here. Green. Oh damn. Yeah, and that, to me, that was something that you see a lot in like the Asian MMOs, and of course, here we go. The most important option for character creator: Rebels. Alright. Yeah, that's got like natural blush. Yeah, that's like some natural blush. Kind of dirty, different layers of blush, cheek. Yeah, I'm gonna go natural. I know one of each, including me. Okay, but which one are you? WWE games are pretty good for monster characters. Yeah, a lot of the Asian MMOs are also both famous and infamous for what you can get away with. Let's see, we've got some scars. We can do preface. I kind of like the lone cheek scar, but I don't like over the eye. I'll go with the side. And then you can decide if you want some moles. I'm gonna do one over there. I like that one. Estimated cost if iPhones work to me. I'm torn about Inzoi. I did not know. I was excited about some of the stuff that Inzoi was doing, and then I found out that it uses AI for some of its creation function, and that bothers me. Now, I haven't dug into it too deep, so I really can't comment on it past that, but the fact that they did put a disclaimer on the Steam page, which, in my opinion, Valve is very smart for forcing developers to do that, because that has kind of become such a prickly topic. but to me, if you are releasing a high-end, close to or full price title, and you're using AI so that you don't have to either have as many or pay your workers to make the models and meshes and everything, that's just a huge oh dear to me personally. Anyway, for hair, I really do like this one. This was the hair I had when I first played on Wii U. That I can remember. I remember the short curls. And they were a fiery copper red. I remember that. Got a cute little bob. Have the just past the shoulder, which ironically is actually roughly my hair length. We've got the short and spunky. Oh yeah, wait, no, see, this face has different hair. I just realized that, yeah, this one has different hair options. Like, the Mithra and the Neo ones are not on this base. See? I knew there were some that changed it, but... Very different level mini games also use open source code. Yeah, no, it's like again, I'm not entirely sure how to put it, but it's one of those. There was a Pyro Circle? There was. So that one's kind of braided. Another more even bob. I won't lie, I'm normally not like, this is kind of almost a side cut, but not quite. And I kind of like it. Like, you get a little bit on the side. I don't know. I might come back to that one. I have no idea if I can even do twin tails. And again, I'd have to change. Like, this is what I was talking about. Like, see this face has. I'm afraid this is gonna look. This is gonna. But the different faces you pick as your base actually affect things, some of your customization options. Like I said earlier when I was showing off hairstyles from the other games, they're not here on this face. So I'm kind of torn between this one or to keep the long. I'm gonna play with the colors and see what I think. We can still add the dummy hair if we want to. Oh, there's still actually a. Oh, there's like a little. It's not exactly a ribbon, but like it's a little hair clip, tech piece in the back. I don't know. I always get tickled when they add. See, some of the others, when they do that, they do more. Yeah, see, like this one, even though it looks like the same toggle, you go to it and it adds a second little framing piece around the side. I wonder what it does for this one. Oh, that's cuter. Adds some little. Because I want to say this one was, yeah, change the bangs. Ah, no, 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 no. Alright. I'm gonna go with this one. Oh, do I want to keep the dummy here? Actually, where's the... No, 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 no. Da, 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 da. Where's my color wheel? Lost the red somewhere. There we go. Oh, oh, oh. There's like the fiery reds. Feels like a scaled up PSO. It depends on the version of PSO you're going for. Don't know if I want... That's kind of a more muted red. Dreamcast, the first one. Not too many people remember the Dreamcast one anymore. There we go. Yes. Looks like some neon purple mixed in. No, stop getting ahead of myself. Right. Never had one, but same. Like, I've seen a lot of the things it did do, and it did a lot of. It was one of those. It was funny because it was both ahead of its time and slightly behind from what came out just a few years later, and it was such a weird. It ended up being its own demise for the weirdest of reasons. That kind of goes back to Sega itself kind of being in a weird place at the time. This should be interior eye, yeah. I'm gonna make this a really weird color for a minute just so that I can compare the different eyes. Because it'll keep the color differential. So it makes it easier to see what changes. Ooh, I kind of actually like that. But like blended. Yeah, no, I actually kind of really like the blended, but I want to change. If I'm going to do that. Hey, Gura, your eyes are too far apart. If I'm going to do that, I'll go, yeah. The darker green to make it. I don't know, I really liked it with the softer green. I was thinking if I made it a little darker, it would... A little... I keep trying to go do that. No, I'm leaving that. I like that. Alright. And then... So they do have a bunch of face paints and other customs, and I do like some of them, but especially in a like in sci-fi and fantasy, face paint stuff can work, and it can work really well, but I don't like it as much when you're supposed to still be a normal human. So like, you know, if it was like far future, humanity has kind of become tribalized among the stars, that makes a little more sense. Am I sitting too close to my monitor? No. But I am leaning forward, so that actually does still help. Okay. Also, and again, this was something that Chibi did. Like, he has the Monado there on his face in his playthrough. They added Nia's face paint remarks from Azagormati from 2. But by and large, I'm not the biggest fan of these. I just kind of wanted to show them off for a minute. I do like that they also snuck in the original logo. The X there is both the original version of the X when they first teased the game, as well as a variation of the panda, as well as a variation of the X from the original Xenogears logo. But, like I said, I'm not going to bother. I already made a cute face. I don't need to add else to it. I am going to change the makeup a bit. Go for natural. Oh, we'll get to voice. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the natural. Shadow. Okay. Again, this is kind of me just playing with the colors for a minute and seeing if anything jumps out at me. I don't think there's too many deep voices. I want to say there's a mature one that I used previously. I think I'll do some light shadow, but not... Okay, so I did mention this on Chibi's stream as well. I love, absolutely love, that they just list the voice actors on here. Because if you have one that you like, you can run with it. And if you don't, oh no, mature, they pay taxes. Well, given Earth just exploded, I'm not sure what taxes are left. Anyway, sample play?
Alright, let's do it. They staggered me. They staggered me. Huh? 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 They staggered me. Huh?
We're gonna do great.
So what if you staggered me? Huh? So what if you staggered me? Huh? Nice job.
Success! 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 It's a pleasure. I've lost my balance. Hello.
No, I mean there's 7. I want to say in Japan there's actually 9 voice packs. So they actually took some out of the Western version. Now I don't know if I change it to Japanese, if it actually has the other 2 versions in there. I don't know. That'd be kind of fun to test
You're
later.
in good hands now. Huh? You're in good hands now. Oh, all right. We sure owned them. I've lost my balance.
So also the not a choice you're not used to in America. Yeah. Also, again, fun throwback. Both the male and the female voice packs have classic mode, and that is the hero and heroine characters from the original Xenoblade game. So the voice actors that did Shulk and Fiora.
Huh. Just tell me what to do. Let's go. Let's go.
Hello. Let's get on with
And
it.
I want to say back on the Wii U I actually used the classic, but I think
Success!
I'll go for the mature. Alright. There we go. I want save load option. Okay, so now, yep. Okay, so now that's saved. That's the save load for your character creation is a new thing. That used to not be a thing. The nice piece is because this version has 3 save files instead of 1. That also means you can just the one thing they do share is the save load option for the character creators. So you can bring a character into a different run essentially, or at least their design. Anyway. Start.
Attention, external access confirmed. Disengaging stasis in 10 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Parallel universes in my science fiction? More likely than you think. So by and large, I really do love the opening sequence for this game. They show that everything's gone to hell in a handbasket. You make your character, and you're rescued. Other than that, you have no idea what's going on yet.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
What does annoy me is that, like, 5 times in the next few hours, they're going to show the Earth getting destroyed again. Like, okay, we get it. It went boom.
Careful. Just take it nice and slow, okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate. Your pod is the only one around that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours? You don't even remember your own name? It must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
We all know where this is going. To the point that it's on the autocomplete.
Good, there we go. What else you remember? It'll come.
Ah, yes,
In
Tetris,
meantime,
the most
I'll get you
important
up to speed
sci-fi
here as
hero.
best I can.
We put a lot of time and
Limbs.
money into these
Can you
exploding
move?
Earth assets. We'll be damned if we're not going to use them. Fair.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon.
I do love a little bit of that, like, hey,
There
your
you
body's
go.
barely working.
All right,
Have a
let's get
gun.
going.
It's like, on the one hand, it just sounds silly, but on the other hand, when you realize the situation, it makes more sense. Also, why do I have a weird notice on... I have a weird notice on my screen. Oh, that doesn't make sense. We're going to come back to that. That's a security alert, but it's trying to access Adobe files. I'm going to save that for later. Anyway. There's going to be a lot of tutorials in here, and I will admit, unless it's something that I realize they've changed, I'm probably going to zip through several of those and not read them off because I already have 70 hours in the Wii U version, so I know. Only watch the subs. Oh, for Elma or for player character? When you're look, were you looking up the VA names?
Most of the White Whale's life pods didn't survive the crash, like this one. You're one of the lucky few. Right. You don't even remember the White Whale, do you? You know, the L-002? The ship we escaped Earth on? You remember Earth, right? Planet Earth. Your homeworld.
Large, blue, kind of round. A little more eggy, though.
Used to be, anyway. Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
Flashback 1. The element we saw 10 minutes ago. Ba-boom.
Ring any bells?
I get it makes sense in the context of the story.
It's one memory I'd like to forget.
Feels weird.
I know. It's been following me for a while now. I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Hello, tutorial mob. Prepare to die. Unfortunately, I'm going to have almost no skills.
Very well. Let's see what you've got.
Shadow strike! Sliding flinger!
Appendage destroyed. Move in and
Ready?
strike. Too bad!
I'll pet some of the later critters. I don't want to pet this one. Also, it's dead. I don't think the petting would do any good.
You're not half bad. There's plenty of work back in the city for someone who knows how to handle a weapon, you know.
But depressed at the idea of work. Didn't look up any names recognized from sound alone. Well, good job. Alright, look. Work is important. But do it gotta? I don't know.
Hey, I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, alright? It'll be your decision in the end. But anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
There is a point I'm going to say no a bunch just because it does amuse me. My first loot. Yes. I know soul voices. Alright, so... Oh, the menu is going to take a while. Changes are going to take a while to get used to, though. Okay, so, yep, all the tutorials go in here. And yes, I'm just getting rid of the red dots, they annoy me. Oh, they even added a summary. Interesting. As you find things. I enjoy saying no when a character wants to join the party. There. Oh, wait. Oh, it's... Oh, this is gonna destroy my memory. So, in the original, you had to smash, just tap, 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 A. It's literally just hold now. That feels so different. It's a nice change, but... Huh? There's another... Here's my jump. Here's my jump. The fact that it's just hold that, like, it's good, but that's going to take forever for me to get in my head. Okay, so already picked up a few pieces of gear. I was gonna say, I think it's advanced dual guns. Exact same stats, but more upgrade options. Maybe an ally function, maybe. There's jump. ZR is a very weird place for it to be.
Very well. Let's see what you've got.
Lay down some fire for me. Shadow strike. Flame grenade.
I can't move. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Too bad. Now, aim for the top
Wait,
enemy.
you actually did not know you could jump? Oh no. Zora, how long? Aren't you in like chapter 4?
You can't move.
Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike.
Yeah, we've got jump. Here's where I'm gonna go. You have a great jump if you get a good running start.
I'll start things at range. Follow my light.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Ready? Too bad.
Shadow strike.
Alright. Have a good one, Crowbar. Thanks for coming by.
Fire on them to topple them.
Slide knife. Move in and do some damage.
Chrome armor. Spectacularly done. We got him. Let's move.
Alright. I know I said I'm not going to let myself get distracted too much. Yeah, can't jump out of the water though. But I need a couple levels before I get to the city anyway, or I'll be struggling a little bit.
Very well. Let's engaging. Lay down some fire for me. Chrome armor! I have the shot. Fire! Right. Winner! Reinforcements. Watch out. Shadow strike. Switch to close range combat. Chrome armor. Scream edge. Flame grenade. Upper hand. Success. Nice work.
Yeah, about to start chapter 4. Oh dear, and you didn't realize you could jump. Well, congratulations, today you learned.
The rain's starting to let up, just in time for sunrise. Follow me. I promise you're gonna love this.
I don't know, people can always be blamed. The question is just if that blame is justified.
Pretty wild, huh? They're all indigenous,
Hi,
as far as
Mosk.
we can tell.
You can't
We
blame
need to learn
Sora.
to play nice
Are
with
you
these
sure?
guys if we're going to try and coexist together. We call this planet Mira. You won't find it on any star chart. But it's our new home. Recognize the habitat unit? That's where we're headed. Watch yourself. That first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story. Some big, some mean, all nasty. Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go, relatively speaking. That said, whichever way you want to go, I'll follow your lead. You decide.
Non-aggressive, reacts if they see you, react if they hear you. Auto run still a thing. Good. This was something I was legit worried they were going to take out of the game. The aerial cam, because they didn't show it on the UI at first, and it was one of my most useful features in the original, because you could just pop this up in the air and be like, okay, I've lost track of the thing I'm looking for. And it was so useful. And then when you come back down, you're automatically looking the direction, like you can see down there. But when you bring it back down, you retain the direction you were looking, so you're not disoriented super hard. So it's a really useful function for as you're wandering around. Now, I want to say I accidentally fell down here when we were streaming on the Wii U, so I'm going to go ahead and stay on the upper path this time. Grab base camp.
Sir!
Oh, that's right, I actually don't get map access for a while. Loot, please. Let's see, I should be level 3, almost 5. I'd like to be 5 by the time we get to the gate, so how about we go for a big hunt?
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead. Target in sight. Assault! Move in and do some damage. Target's destroyed. Move in and strike.
I can't move in and strike. I only have one orange. Okay, now I have 2 orange arcs.
Very well. Let's see what you've got. Slit edge! Sliding slinger! Now's your chance! Scream edge! Fire on the top of them! Oh, exhilarating. I'm ready. Slit edge! Slide knife! Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad! Now, aim for the toppled enemy! Spectacularly done.
So
We got
one of
it.
the things
Let's
a
move.
lot of people don't notice at first, and I can show this a little bit. I'll get one of the bigger enemies here, so they'll last a while, and I can show you. Is that when your skills, your arts are on cooldown, or on the process of cooling down, if you aren't using that weapon because you have a melee and a ranged weapon in every build. But if you don't actively use that weapon, you will never reduce the cooldown time. So this may be a bad idea, but
I'll start things at range. Follow target in sight. Scream intended to destroy. Move
like
in
if
and
I use
strike.
this on the machine gun and then I change to my dagger,
Success. Now move in.
the machine gun is just barely getting cooldown. Kind of like
Slide!
chrome armor.
I have to hold out. I should heal me.
Inside. Nice.
Slit edge. That's
There.
it.
Now if I
Melee
swap,
strikes. Now it's my turn.
maybe they addressed that. Because I know that used to be a thing, or maybe it just goes way slower.
Touch me up.
But that used to be a thing that was pretty screwy. Oh, they're both hurting pretty hard.
I owe you one. I'm in trouble. Heal me. Assault hammer. Slit edge.
I need to die now.
Nice work.
Thank you. Oh. Ooh, her item. Oh, okay, that was a little rougher than I was worried about.
It didn't have to be like this. Slit edge. Take the initiative. Close in. It's my turn. Slide. Flicker. Assault hammer. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Chrome armor. Slit edge. That's it. Melee strikes. Effort is its own reward.
Yeah, I want to say something that may have been something that they tweaked, because it's either slower or in the original it just wasn't at all, but it could be, that could be a fuzzy memory from just a little too long ago. Oh, this is the same level. I'm about to do something dangerous. Oh, really? Okay.
Very well. Let's see what you've got. Slit edge.
Oops.
Shadow strike. Sliding. Flicker. Early bird. Chrome armor.
Attention. You don't want her to work with.
That's it. Move in and keep the rhythm going. See how you like this?
The jumping is so useful. Yes, it is.
Assault hammer. Now, aim for the toppled enemy. Spectacularly done. Nice work.
Okay, so I'm going way off base at this point, as evidenced by the fact that everything down here is immediately in the teens. Now that Sora nose jumps a thing, will she even use it? I think you'll use it. It's pretty dang handy. This is one of those games that kind of trained me to be a billy goat, because you can get away with some shenanigans otherwise. I don't think Sora's doing anything particularly like super self-challenge on her play. Not 100% sure, but I think not that I'm aware of anyway.
I'll start things at range. Shadow strike. Ready? Too bad. Move in and do some damage. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Don't have one of those, sorry.
Chrome armor. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. We must be relentless. That put a dent in him. Move in and see how you like going. Shadow strike. We're gaining ground. I need recovery. I should heal up first. Slide split. Master chance. Fire on them to topple them. Flame grenade. Chrome armor. You're gaining ground. I need recovery. Sliding. Split edge.
most challenging thing is doing only using characters you enjoy.
Let's move.
So have you gone around and found a bunch of the other characters? Because if you're chapter 3, chapter 4, you haven't been introduced to a lot of them yet.
Didn't have to be like this.
Baby pig, you really want to do this?
That's it! Melee strikes! Now it's my turn.
Oh, that's not fair. You call it a new parent.
Damage. Ready? Too bad! Now, aim for the topmost enemy! Chrome armor! That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going. See how you like this? That's it! Melee strikes! I'm wounded!
Oh, ouchie.
Move in and do some damage. Strength comes from experience. It's true on any front.
Should not be hurting me that badly. Like defense res back, thank you. When you finish chapter 3, you get like the early characters you met. So you get like Gwen, Arena, Doug, Elma, Lynn. I think that's it. Okay, so you haven't met my favorite character yet. At least she was anytime I had an optional party member in the original. There was one character that I always went and got just because she was such a hoot. Can I get this treasure? Yep. Okay. So, in the original release, field skills were actually level gated, by the way. Field skills range from levels 1 to 5. Level 5 required a side quest in order to unlock at all, and you otherwise had to raise your levels in order to use the 1 through 4 skill checks. In Definitive, they're just like, yeah, no, screw that. And they're all free except for the level 5s, which you still have to do the side quest for. But that's because those are mostly in-game loot items, so makes sense. Alright, level 4. Not a ton. Not terribly far away. Level 5, which would feel nice. There we go. Let's see if this takes care of it.
Look who's joined us. Infuriate! Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow strike. Assault hammer. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. That could have dented. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Oh, I'm pissed off. I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble, I'm in trouble.
Destroyed. Move in. Ready? Strike. Too bad. I'm wounded. Slide.
Yep. Bye.
Shadow strike.
Hey, Elma, you think you can sell this?
Neutralized. Switch to close range combat.
Probably not in 30, probably not in 20 seconds. No.
Upper hand.
Alright. So, I will openly admit, doing this in the original... Oh!
Move in and do some damage.
Tinky wins by doing nothing. And this is why I generally let it run out the timer, because sometimes you just don't know what the AI is going to do. I beat several of the story bosses just by being on the ground and going, well, go get it, guys. Ah, really? 1 XP? 1 XP point? Alright, come here. Something low level! Level 2, that works. Actually, can I get over there without triggering the boss? Triggering the fight? Nope. Oh well. Speaking of lucky than good, here we go!
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it? And this was just the habitat unit. The white whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the west gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside. Grexes. And they're riled. We can't leave them roaming here, not this close to the gate. We're gonna have to take them down. You ready?
I am perfectly. Okay, it's secondary cooldown that only improves when you switch. That's what I was thinking of. The archworks that are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding will continue additional cooldown after they're ready. This is a secondary cooldown. Full secondary have a greatly increased effect. That's what I was thinking of. Anyway, time to fight.
Shadow strike. Sliding flicker assault hammer. Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Side dash. That's it. Melee strikes. Chrome armor. Early bird. Effort is its own reward.
Oh, I'm level 5 now.
That took a dent in 'em. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Side slash. See how you like this? Shadow strike. Muscle
2 down.
Switch
Oh
to
yeah,
close-range combat.
it is going good.
Pendant destroyed. Move in and strike. Slide. Flame grenade. Ready? Straight back. Move in and do some.
Easy peasy.
It's a shame we had to settle near so much wildlife. Luckily, some species aren't so hostile, but they aren't necessarily friendly either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line. All right, let's head in. Who knows? Maybe seeing the inside will jog your memory.
So, one of those things. Glasses should be in. Yeah, I didn't think so. Your time to add that. Again, little details that I really like is the impact gel having hardened. I like that they literally had to, like, when you get close and you can see, They literally had to mine it both to reclaim the material and to actually allow access for the gate. Because originally it would have covered the gate entirely. They had to come in from above to reclaim it, essentially. One elevator, please. Again, this was like I already knew they were really good at it from the original game, but this is one of the things that, especially in X, in all four games, they're really good at it. But the sense of scale that Monolith does is just something that, in my opinion, no other developer matches. Like, the fact is, I could be down there fighting that giant dinosaur, and I'm smaller than one of its toes. And yet that dinosaur is still only so big compared to the other land masses and stuff that you can plainly see in your field of view.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth. We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees. Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is, we were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
And again, that sense of scale that the developers do. Title drop.
How about a quick tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
It is nice to see a lot more little details on some of the textures.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days
all
ago,
our
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and
From political aide to director general in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be emperor by next month.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Right. Introductions. Irina Akulov, Gwyn Evans.
This one of the survivors, Colonel?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously? Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Me too. Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans. Or just Gwyn.
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka the Skeleton Crew. I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep telling them we don't need those old ranks anymore now that we're here.
You're still Colonel to me, ma'am. No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss goes to...
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
Chapter 1 LA. I get to go all of 10 feet for the next cutscene.
Hey!
But I'll be in the thick of it again soon enough. I love Elma's little expressions in those moments like that, where she's like, she knows there's shenanigans afoot. She just wants to know what's going on.
Damn it!
Also, everyone went very quiet all of a sudden. Either that or my chat stopped working.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that. The intake exhaust bypass is reversed.
Still here.
Oh,
Okay.
Man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly.
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey, Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade. Yeah, well that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
You've discovered level 49
As long
bugs.
as you're here,
Yeah, fair
why don't
enough.
I take you on the transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
We're gonna borrow this, please. Now let's see, if the bugs are level 49 and you're in between 3 and 4, you're probably about level 12? 13?
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. There's still so much to be done.
One day at a time.
Speaking of which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure cruise here. Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries, you name it. It's a veritable shopping paradise.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well, plus a nice park and the cathedral.
If you're ever looking for quiet time alone, or want to relax and unwind with a good book, that's the spot.
Right? The park is my favorite place to just zone out and chill. And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention Armory Alley, as well as the barracks where we live. The lower level there is a hangar complex for Skell maintenance and repairs. And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
At last, our destination, robots. Well, I mean, we see the robots. They're currently not something we can borrow.
Enjoy your stay in the administrative district, and thank you for flying Lindley Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report. They'll be eager to hear the details on how I found you, I'm sure.
Well then, we'd better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
They kind of cheese that one. You actually can't interact with the shops until done the introduction stuff anyway. I wonder if this is a level 5 checkpoint. Nope. Free stuff.
Hey! Hey!
And in we go.
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
I think I can answer that one. So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Koo. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one. Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
Why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
He does sound good. Maybe I'll make some peppermint tea later.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as Captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA. The provisional government has charged me with keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? She seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until she knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. She seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
She could barely remember her
Surprise!
name. Nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
Just gonna go down the list.
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were
Flashback
beyond
number
our
2.
comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The Earth was reduced to ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't been there. If maybe all of this could have somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those of us who escaped on the White Whale spent over 2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission, find a habitable planet, and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade, installing the provisional government. Basically, making it a sustainable city.
BLADE is an acronym.
Aha! So there's a skip scene. So I am going to let this play, but I'm going to pause it again in a second.
Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Quite fitting, I think.
Okay, so this is a fun little fact. It has stayed in my head for over a decade. I love it because they redid the acronym for the English version of the game. The acronym exists in both Japanese and English, but in Japanese, the acronym is Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny Emancipators. And the thing is, both acronyms work and both acronyms fit the story, but this one is a little more obvious and a little more down to earth as a group, as a organization. So I do like the English name, but I also really enjoy the wordplay they got away with in the Japanese version. Oh shit. Well, thankfully I can redo that. Oh no, I can't. Easy enough.
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to register their name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short
I blame
survey
Jibby.
regarding
He's
your
not here to
current
stop
state
me.
of health. All purely as a precaution. I'm sure you understand. As the caretakers of humanity's survival,
If you want to know what happened in that
we all
cutscene,
have certain
go watch the version on Wii U that I played last
Not
year.
all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds
It's
of
up on
public
YouTube.
services.
In any case, I'm sure this is all a lot to digest. You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Just introducing West navigation, getting the barracks set. Yeah, okay, that's for changing the barracks itself. This eventually becomes the online play functionality. I actually don't know if they put an event viewer on the main menu or if that's not
You
in
know,
the game.
it's not
I'm
every
curious
day
now.
we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah, Nagi must really, really want her to join Blade.
The AD is a bit different from the other districts. It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that scale.
Hey, Breach.
Even the way
Rub
that
it.
they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby. What? You don't remember what a skell is? That gorgeous exoskeleton that just went by? Basically like the most incredible, awesomest super weapons ever? Lasers, force fields, bipedal and vehicular transformations. Sorry, just... I get so excited whenever I think about it.
Originally, scales were developed as a defensive measure to counter potential alien threats. It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned. Still, just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go above and beyond in their duties, and for the people of New LA in general.
So what do you say? If you become a Blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the Mission Control Board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
Listen.
Yes! I won't stop there!
This should put me out
So
in the
this
field.
is Mission Control.
No, field's after this.
We don't have a dispatch system yet, so Blades usually choose their own assignments. Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every Blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of Blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their next assignment.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout Console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout Console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Just a bit.
Hey!
I'll say, block you out of it till afterwards, but...
Ta-da! The Blade Scout Console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout Console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one Blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other Blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell Blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you ready to join up?
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade. Or maybe a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
So, while they make it a big deal in this, in terms of like, oh, this helps us organize our groups, wasn't there something you were really required to use by yourself, because you can bring in the party members in and out. However, what this really does is let you recruit other players' characters into your game. And there is not a level restriction. Holy crap, what was that? All I know is I saw a ton of scrolling from Quincy, so I know it's Quinn's fault. 20 gift subs! Hi, Quinn! How are you doing? Happened to look up from Overwatch and see I was live tonight. Let's say I assume the alerts are all, yep, they're playing on screen and audio's coming through. Good, good, good. I had worried about that since it hadn't been touched up in a while. So I'll let that scroll for a minute while all the alerts go off. But like I said, the basic function is that you can bring other players' characters into the game, your game, using this. You know, again, won't let me use it right now. Yes, I understood that. I don't know if you noticed. But they do not level cap you. So if you want to bring in a max tier character from a friend or someone else online and just tear through everything because you're having a bad time, you can do that. And if you never want to touch it, you can do that too. It's not a huge deal. It is reminding me I need to look at some of the, now that Twitch has the built-in alerts and stuff, I need to see how that actually works, because I have not looked into any of that. That was the main reason I set up stream elements back in the day. You were browsing the interwebs and then Quinn... And I just realized, yeah, my chat stopped for a bit because of all the scrolling from the GIFs. Doing well, probably about to nap, but y'all can come and drop in. Recognize voice actress. And book giving some pride biddies for it. It was close, technically.
So this street's what we call Armory Alley.
Blades can requisition equipment from any of the vendors here.
I won't lie, most Blade members face danger on a daily basis. Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
Short-haired girl.
True
Oh,
enough.
then? The small
that
one?
goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear.
Not
but
mad,
for
just
stealth equipment
disappointed.
as well.
Aww.
You can even buy whole skells.
I mean, are
imagine
you
owning
really
your own
surprised
skell?
that if it, you know, even if it was a gift to me, are you really surprised that people would
right,
default
the
to
door.
titties?
I think all that's left
Just
is the
saying.
heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Yeah, you mean Lynn? Oops, not classes. I mean, like, by default, she's got her big backpack, which is a shield, yes. But she also has a machine gun. It doesn't look like a machine gun because it has to unfold first, but yeah, she runs a minigun. Big shield, big minigun. She is there to cause chaos. Well, speaking of which, it is a big gun and a big shield. What have I picked up? Okay, so okay, let's see. Oh, cooldown's different. Oof, that's stability. Oh wait, I'm using proto knife. Oh yeah, I can now. I can directly compare easier. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. Get some basic pieces on here. Okay, so I didn't realize that as the streamer, I actually get one of the emotes. And look at this. Look at this. I have to share. I have to share this little fella. Look at him. It's a little moose frog. You got that one too? East Frog. Alright, well, I have gotten some equipment drops. That was fair. Okay. Ooh, I'm gonna get a whopping if I take anything gravity related, but in the meantime, got some more punch now.
Hey!
Am I right?
It was around the, yeah, it was back around front. Okay. You saw my name as the character? I mean, you should. They do have my name as the character. I mean, yes, I had to name them, but it's a create a character for the MC. Haven't found anything gravity related yet.
So yeah, Blade Tower. When we
Yet
come here,
is
it's
the
usually
keyword.
to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case, let's head back to the barracks. Secretary Nagi will be waiting. Strength comes from experience. It's true on any planet.
Archives, yes. It's one of the. Wait, no, that's just the tips. But I was wanting to know missions. Just the tips. Okay, so they do short summaries. So yeah, what I don't know is if... Like I said, I'll check when I get back to the main menu, but the other games that have an event theater, that's pretty standard at this point for rewatching cutscenes. You go nap and leave stream up? Okay,
Really?
have a good... Wait, nap? Beltrude, I mean, it's late, but it's not super late. Are you getting back up, planning to get back up, or are you actually wanting to go to bed? Like, who takes a nap at 9 p.m.?
Am I right?
Hey.
Gonna get back up, hopefully. Okay. I mean, I've taken naps at 9 p.m., but that's usually when I'm like staying up all night or have some other weird plan.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait to ask you.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment. What in the hell are we waiting for? As he put it.
The commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of
Yeah,
course.
have a good nap in
and
the
I would never
meantime.
force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
So, this is the part I like to say, like, you can play along, completely just go yes, and run. But I love to saying no to this part because they actually recorded like 3 different voice lines for it, and they amuse me so much.
Ms. Ku, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have an engineering question about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend? Ahem. Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
I think this is the last one.
You said no, you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
I'm pretty sure that one's the last one, but I'm gonna double check.
You said
Yeah,
no,
okay.
you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
But yeah, you can literally just get stuck in a loop here if you just keep going. So I will break it, but
I knew you'd make the right choice.
I love that he
Welcome to
just
the
goes
organization.
full guilt trip, and
Elma,
that they
you can start on
actually
your team.
put several
Begin
levels,
training
layers
immediately.
into it
Yes, Mr. Secretary.
in terms of
With pleasure.
we're going to actually get this
All right.
voice acted.
Welcome to the Cool Kids Club.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation. Just
Yeah, do you or do you not want to actually play the game? If so, you have to
Here
agree
in
to
New
the terms
LA,
of service.
we're
I
using a
mean,
specialized
you have to say
computer
yes.
system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass. As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid. We determined this was the most efficient pattern, given the limited range of our probes. Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
The sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier Nav probes can also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the East Gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Yep, the immediate guilt trip, the whole thing. I love, like, it's just it's a fun little piece, and they had no reason to do anything but make a quick one-off with it, and they didn't, and I appreciate it.
Man, am I glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the West Gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the East Gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all the high-level indigen activity.
It was, but they just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigen butt, huh?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does she know Irina and Gwyn?
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Well, then that settles it. It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with. Let's head out.
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the East Gate, shall we?
Building function available. Good, which means I finally have the map. Wait, is that the... Channel server short. So you can just zoom straight in there. Nice. Oh, very nice. That's new. So all of this, by the way, all the map stuff was originally on the Wii U gamepad and worked entirely different. So that's actually Nice to see how they handled that. I'll have to do a little more detailed digging later.
Hey,
Trying to remember for classes. Okay, yeah, as soon as I leave Drifter, I have to pick one of the others. I have to start branching. In my original play, I did. Skill set. Oh, active skill set. So, in my original playthrough on the Wii U, I did Partisan Eagle and Astro Crusader because you get both a spear and a sniper rifle. What is not to love? Must go to sleep, Preach. Okay, have a good sleeps. I'm trying to remember. I want to say it's the Psychoruptor. There it is. Yep, Psychoruptor. I want this extremely as quick as I can because that is a massive damage increase across the board. So I'm probably going to go for Psychoruptor for my first class as I work my way through the tree, and then I'll go from there. It's pretty much the skill that is the biggest damage boost in the game, so it is very useful. But I know I probably don't have much.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead.
Because you're a bigger enemy, you're gonna take more damage.
Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Side slash. Chrome armor.
It's gonna hurt.
I've lost my balance. They're gaining ground. I need recovery. Slide. Force. I'm getting pushed back.
Side, look too early.
who cares how big it is? Concentrate your fire.
See how you like this. Now it's my turn.
Stop it.
Have to hold out. I owe you. Heal me. Strike. Slide. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Success.
Never
That's
imagined
here.
this is where life is going to take me.
A little rough, but not bad. So I want to say boss it's going to throw at me is I want to say level 8. It's still tutorial time, but the training wheels come off not too far from here.
What the hell happened here? You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless...
Unless... what?
This is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That Sinicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Sinicula.
Think about it. Your typical simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Sinicula, right? Usually we'd find one simius standing over 3 or 4 Sinicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the area. There's only one explanation. That Sinicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it. Bingo. There was a Sinicula tyrant sighted not too long ago, but it was a couple of segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't
Preach,
forget
that's
what
not
sent us
going
here
to
in
sleep.
the first place. Frontier Nav's range is still limited.
Oh, right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid. The Tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strength. Some Tyrants will actually register as low rank when you find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of. The system can't account for everything, though, so don't let your guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all. As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used to dealing with tyrants now and then. Besides, if I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing on one of you guys.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
Now they actually tell you about gear and skill levels. Which we're gonna go. Oops. As I remember how to menu apparently. I'm going to hold off on level 2 arts, past level 2 rather. At least for me. Thing is, everyone gets their own pool of BP for upgrades. However, the NPCs will never change their class. So it is worth it to upgrade them as far as you can, as quick as you can. But for the player character, that's not true. Because, since you can change class, you want to have it all available. So, you want to prioritize certain skills early on. Alright. Upgraded. Can I interest anyone in something different. Only difference is I lose accuracy. No. You're almost new enough. You're only going to have your defaults. All right, let's rumble.
Come now. I won't bite. I'll start fixing things. Follow my lead first. Shadow strike. I'm off balance.
I owe you one.
That's ridiculous. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Appreciated. See how you like this? I've lost my balance. Upper hand. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. I've lost my balance.
Who cares how big they are? Concentrate your fire!
See how you like this? Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. I owe you one. Side flex. That's ridiculous. Move in and keep the rhythm going. Upper hand. Like this. This'll work like a charm. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad.
Down you go.
We are awesome!
Nice work, Lynn. You fought well. You did too. Now let's get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here for long, there's no telling what other playmates might show up. This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
Yeah, no, I always they've done good with the music for all of them. 3 still has my favorite soundtrack
the probe should be ready for
overall, but
insertion. I'll
X
just boot
is
it up.
probably
Thanks,
the
Lynn.
second. My
The
second
top
favorite
half of the
soundtrack.
cylinder contains the probe itself.
1 and 2 both have
The bottom
several
half
good
is a
tracks,
laser.
but
It dissolves the soil
they're
so
not
the probe can burrow to the proper
consistently
depth.
like high end.
We tried just
3 and
planting
X
them on the
both are just
surface
like
at first,
every
but
single
we kept
song you
running
want to
into
play is
problems
good.
with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try. Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it. The hardest part was calculating the ideal probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize data collection.
Yep, planting probes is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
So this is actually something This is actually something that the game tells you here, but not directly. What it's actually telling you here. Let me in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a skill. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant's pretty risky, so be careful. Now, what that's actually telling you is that enemy stats, like their defense, their attack, HP, they scale with size. So a level 4 enemy that is tiny compared to you is going to have a lot lower stats than, say, a level 5 enemy if it's way bigger than you. So even low-level enemies, if they're big enough, are a threat, flat out. Now, that's very rarely an issue because most big enemies, they're already high level. But that also means because they're a high level and huge, they are that much bigger of a threat. There, so yeah, it still won't actually highlight the other probe sites till I finish this mission. Actually, I believe... Okay, it's just hold. Okay, no, fast travel doesn't work again. Oh wait, because I was on... Maybe, aha. Oh, nope, fast travel's not a thing yet. Alright. Time to have it back. Yeah, it's a fun little detail, and like I said, the game hints at it there with that text, but it's also very, very easy for you to not quite put two and two together. And kind of mid-game and late-game, you'll be like, why is this thing so... That's why earlier, like, when I was walking past one of these, I was like, well, it's going to be a challenge, not because it's one level higher than me, but because it is a physically larger enemy. Now, because I've leveled up some of my hearts and other stuff, this one in particular is probably not going to be... Because art leveling also adds up very fast.
I'm getting pushed back! Shadow strike! Assault hammer!
Leave this to me!
Now move in! Flame grenade! Now it's my turn! Chrome armor! Ready? Too bad!
Lay down some cut of fire!
Upper hand! That... Move in and keep the rhythm going! We're gaining ground! I need recovery! Now, melee attack!
Here's the big hit. How bad's it going to be? Nope, he got staggered. Haha. Never mind.
Split edge! That Move in and keep the rhythm going! Won't stop there!
Actually, how far am I from last rank 8? Okay. Does XP, like, if you mean, like, do I kill a bigger target, do I get more rewards? I want to say that they tend to have a bigger loot pool, but they're not, I don't believe that they are more XP off the top of my head. Again, that could not be the case, but it's been forever. I'd have to look at the hard numbers for that. But I just remember that was a thing that back when the game originally came out, that was something that they mentioned back in the back when they were doing the E3 video showcases, where they would play a bunch of the games they showed at E3 during the convention, and they would live stream it. That was kind of the precursor to a lot of the Nintendo Directs and stuff. And that was one of the big things that they mentioned back then, was like, hey, just so you know, this is a mechanic in the game, even if it's not something you're going to think about too often.
Great.
So it's just always been one factoid that I like. It amuses me. There. Turn this in.
Commander Vandam.
Well, now, look what the cat dragged in.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Alright, let's get into Chapter 3.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
Huh. Look at you two. I swear, you're like two children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked her to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been introduced to our new recruit here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here. From the look of things, I'm guessing this isn't a social call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment. Whoa there, Itchy Trigger. I know you're just chafing at the bit to run out there and grab the world by its tail, but you need to choose a division first. Once that's all hashed out, we can get into detail about what your first assignment's gonna be.
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes, like you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira. Right now, this is probably our busiest division. Interceptors ride shotgun for the research eggheads. They escort VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers. Remember Doug Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn? He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense, Harriers would be New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigene that moves.
And you got your Reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the White Whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done. Until we're up and running here on Mira, and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators. Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, Prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
Finally, the Mediators. These are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to Mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators. It's not a division for everyone. You need to be a jack of all trades, and a people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready to choose?
Yeah, and? We're on pins and needles here.
So, any guesses?
Then it's settled?
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
I mean, I've mentioned this before. Anytime I play games like Breath of the Wild or Xenoblade X or any game where the options are like go here and unlock map, the first thing I do is I go everywhere. Like in Genshin, I will go and get all the waypoints before I touch story.
Eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
So go here to plant probes to open the map. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Are we talking indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
There we go. Now we've got fast travel. Story mission, segment, material tracking, squad tasks is right there. Add that to the pile. Add what to the pile? Just the little things that we have that we're similar about. So, if I remember correctly, yeah, can't touch other characters until after this. Armory Alley for a second. Let's see if I can get some.
Hey.
Better gear, some better weapon. I'm not going to worry about the protective work too much, but that's right there at level 10. For the trade office, I lose average attack. Okay, not going to worry about it then. So now I should have fast travel. Yes. Good, 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 good. Oh, they pre-mark all the missions. Oh, yes, yes. That's going to make some of this way easier. I do need to get Professional because I know that's on the list for Chapter 4. Plus, if I remember right, this gives me one of my favorite outfits. Oops. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, I remember the probe. Yep. Alright, now... I'm aware how to use Frontier now. So the other one was a basics. I don't think that's one that's available yet. Yeah, okay. We are going to Alright, we're gonna fast travel here. And change the probe here to mining site G1. And then I need to go here and here for the other two. So we're going to go knock that out before I go run through the main story, because that'll give me a little bit more XP to work with. I'm targeting the right. Yep. Okay. Sprint. And this is why I talk about billy goating my way through things. If you combine the sprint and the jump, you can get away with some sizable shenanigans.
It didn't have to be like this.
Got low T for some.
We got him. Let's move.
Right. It changes to the overhead enemy notice, so you can see their nameplates. Is nice. So we are gonna sprint our butt in here, get in and get out. You figured out so quite quickly. Once you learned how to jump, it's like they changed everything. At least I want to say that was. Yeah, okay. Alright. Yoink. 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 Boing. Yeah, it's really the end of this chapter that most, and I do mean most, of the mechanics are available to you. There's still a few things that they keep tucked away. Scales obviously being the big one, but upside is most of the big fellows through here are peaceful. So.
Strength comes from experience.
Now, up there, not so much. And change you to the mining. Rechain activated. Okay. Should be return. Yep. I love the way they integrated the map into the game. It is smooth. I like that you can just hold up and down on the stick to jump in and out of NLA, though. Nice touch.
Did you actually...
Just lucky it worked. Link combo. Ah, 117. Wait, what? Oh, for the rock cavern, yeah. Fast travel back out here. Because basically the probes quest is a whole multi-chain thing, and it's really, really helpful to have done. You get really good loot out of it, including the additional probes. So super useful to get that out of the way, in addition to having a bunch of nice XP for it. You are an unfriend. Yeah, I remember. I thought I remembered right. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the rock cavern is going to get me killed if I try and go there right now, but at least take a look. Blop. You will very much see me get distracted as I go around, but with a little luck, I'll have to distract myself too much through here. There's our next site. And install a champion probe. This one's on the beach, if I remember. There. Let's see what we can find out. Is that I'm trying to remember. Loot is loot and distraction is part of the process. That's just true. I will say I'm kind of waffling. Like, I know I'm going to focus on story. Getting through chapter 4 opens up, or chapter 3 here opens up most of the game to me. I've debated a bit on if I want to stream my running around screaming as I hunt for all the probe sites and everything else, or if I want to leave that be. Oh, this is a bad idea, 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 I knew it. Oh, that has to be a research probe. Oops. I did a silly. It's like, why is it still pointing at that? There's the cave. Basically, if anything sees me, I'm dead. So I'm going to sneak my way around. Oh, so what I was saying was I'm debating if I want to stream me running around screaming like a chicken with my head cut off and getting the all the frontier nav sites, or whether or not that would just be a little too boring of watching me run around. Oh, I always enjoy having company. Boom.
I won't stop there.
That's true on any planet.
Rock cabin. But if I remember right, the enemies here are... yeah. Not worth me attempting to fight. Getting the treasures, however, if I can get to those, might be. Super big puppies. The question is, does everything stay friendly? Because if they do not, I will not survive a single one. I'm akin to a fly, but these are level 36 flies. Look at these are level 36 flies. Rank 8. Yeah, I've got to get back up to the top level. Oh, maybe go for this piece. I am less than fly. The fly is deadly. Oh, this looks like it's going uphill. Oh, this screams boss fight.
Places?
Uh-huh!
I'll start things at range.
Yep.
Follow my lead.
That's what I thought I remembered. Trails!
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
Nope. Only 6,000 damage. Yep. Guess I died. Eh. It dropped me a piece. A weird spot to drop me. Oh wait, I'm on the back side of the... Yeah. No, looting was not a success. Looting was a partial success, but not a full success. But I got the quest done. That was the important part. As I figured I'd probably not... As soon as I remembered that room, I was like, no, this doesn't end well for me. Not at this level.
I see.
So she'll come back every so often and have new rogue quests, but like I said, it's really important to get those early. That was a teleport waypoint? Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so that was... Okay, so yeah, the rest won't open up until after I finish this story. Fire level 9, 3. We're gonna go finish this, go get this piece of story done. Now that I've gotten that quest I really wanted out of the way. I'd like to go ahead and move my next class up if I could, but not there yet. Oh, I have to go up and around. Boing, boing, boing. What gonna say it's roughly ground level. So ideally, there'll be a node in that
Places?
thing. Hi.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me. I have the shot. Firing. Fire carnival. Success. Now move in. Assault hammer. Lay in light. Flicker. Chrome armor. Side flex. Infuriate. Upper hand. What? Shadow strike. Ah!
I'm gonna get the first. That's all you need.
Light knife. Move in and do some damage. Too bad. 3 minutes. One never knows until they try.
I got a workout from all that running.
No. We don't do that here. We go bye-bye. One of the nice things is even just discovering stuff is a little bit of XP to work.
Yes, but I won't stop there. Very well.
Locked and loaded.
They're off guard. Stagger them with melee attack.
Fire carnival.
I'll stagger them. Side flex. Melee strike.
Now I've got the TP to put myself in.
Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Split edge. That's it. Melee
Watch
strike.
me lay into it.
Suck pendants destroyed. Move in and strike. Upper hand. Slide knife. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad.
Wow. Fire carnival.
Side flash. Success. Now move in. Now it's my turn. Pendants destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Too bad. Slide. Flicker. Oh, exhilarating. I'm ready. Success.
Let's keep it up.
Alright. So, from doing the Tyrant and the Exploration, oof. Sure, stays up to date here. And I could upgrade 2 of them. Leave it be for now. As long as everyone gets to keep their tier 2, I'm in pretty decent shape. I wonder for the fashion. I did see the fashion gear, and I do know it works pretty much how. Yep. Every time you find new gear, you can set fashion gear. Back. So I assume the individual player character looks are on there as well. Oh, buddy. Nope, I just gotta find the one that matches, huh? Oh. Yeah, that feels like a missed. Especially because they're normally really good about some of that. It feels like that's... I mean, you can favorite things you want to find. That's nice. Yeah, with so many color variations, though, that... Say, Elma's default. Boing, boing, boing. This is what I mean by billy goating. I will 100% on the edge of rocks and walls if it means that I can get to places either safely or that I have no business getting to. I do it. Used to do it all the time. Somewhere up here is both the story and one of the next Frontier nav sites. Gotta take that rise over there. Oh, there's the beam. Shh! Actually scared myself with that.
I'll start big shadow rain. Follow my fire. Damn. Lasers? Appreciate it. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. You must be relentless. Use an aura to heighten your power, and don't let up! Shadow Strike!
What? Pendant death!
Split
Weaken him and let
This'll work like a charm! Side Flash! Flare! Places? Chrome armor!
Alright. It's all the way behind the base. Okay. It's fine. This is fine.
Places? They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee. I'll stagger them. Side slash.
I knew they were in the game, but I forgot they were right here.
I have the shot. Fires. Move in and do some damage. Assault hammer. Upper hand. Places? Split edge. I appreciate the help. Side slash. Spectacularly done.
Of I don't want to help him. Additional surprise. A broken robot.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from them by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken? Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
It doesn't look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I think you're right.
They're not from
Look at
around
their
here.
movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons!
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens! Surrender! Now!
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn.
What are you doing?
It's okay, Lynn. Just stand down. I'm not sure why, but somehow they're able to communicate with us.
Meaning?
Meaning we need to know if diplomacy is a viable option.
Roger that.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd ask the conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiation. No conditions. We have our orders. All Earth aliens must die.
And now the most broken mechanic gets added. This quick cooldown thing, I mentioned this on Chibi again, watching Chibi the other night, but quick cooldown is new for Definitive Edition. It did not exist
It didn't have to be like this.
in the original release.
Cover fire.
That's it! Melee strike! Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad! Side flex! Now, melee attacks! Ready? Too bad!
Finished yet?
That's it! Melee upper hand! Now it's my turn! Side flex!
Yes! Hit him again for me!
See how you like this?
Trash talk! Leave this to me!
Chrome armor!
Use an aura! Get control of the battle!
You must be relentless!
Move in and do some damage! Ready? Too bad! Side
Might be the
flex.
challenge for this game, no quick cooldown. Ooh, that's gonna annoy you in some places, I'll tell you that.
I toppled him!
Upper hand!
Possible.
So much for the diplomatic approach. What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
You can store more energy and get it down by obtaining energy clips as you raise the survey rate. Ah. So there we go. One energy clip, one energy clip. See. So gauge get bigger as you do the exploring.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
better get moving. There's no time to lose.
There is murder to be happening also. This.
Shall we?
Locked and loaded.
They're off guard. I'll stagger them with a melee attack. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Now, aim for the enemy. Target in sight. Slit edge. That's it. Melee strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Shadow strike.
Leave this to me.
Overhand.
Let's play it.
Scream edge. Ready? Too bad. Slide. Lightning.
Fire carnival.
That's how to evade. You can do it. Spectacularly done.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Activate the probulator. Okay, so we need to go up the hill. I think we definitely have to cross that bridge. I tend to prefer whatever I can pop the attacks from. I think this will work. Oh, if I have it that way. Nope. Okay. I need to yawn and sneeze at the same time. Oh, this feels weird. Ah. Yeah, it is kind of crazy how far you went without jumping. Like, that legitimately caught me off guard when you're just like, huh?
I'm attacking. Move in. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Now, aim for the toppled enemy. Side slash.
Not finished yet.
Shadow runner. Slit edge. That's it. Melee strikes. Upper hand. Slide. Lightning. Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do spectacularly done.
That's true on any planet.
Look who's joined us. I'm
Leave this
attacking.
to me.
Move in.
Let's
Scream
play it.
edge. Ready? Too bad! Light! Appendage destroyed. Move in and ready? Too bad! Flame grenade! Looks like you have your chance. Fire on top of them. Success! Now move upper hand. Side slash. Infuriate! Destroyed. Move in and strike. Side slash. Split edge. Slide. Flinger. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow strike. Ready? Too bad. That's it. Melee strikes. Upper hand. That's intensive. Move in and keep the rhythm going. See how you like this? Thermal slide. Flinger. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Ready? Too bad. Now, melee attacks. Ready? Too bad. Spectacularly done. Nice work.
In the distant land, we're stuck on a whole different planet.
Yeah. Yep, I was saying, I think I've got class stuff to do. Yeah, that was the arts I learned, was the early stage. Get to keep my knife. Alright. Time to go pew pew. Yes. Fighting too many enemies at once will go poorly very fast. Like I said, I'm doing that for Core Crusher. I want to get Core Crusher ASAP. And that's on the Side Corruptor. Rank 10, you get that. Because here's... And the reason it's so broken boils down to one thing. Every other buff you read on here is additive. So, plus 200%. This is multiplicative. It's the only skill that is. But as a result, it means the damage buff becomes ridiculous. Basically, there's actually several builds in this game that are flat out broken. Because the funny part is, once you understand the combat system, it becomes an exercise in how to abuse it. But before I go on that rant, I'm going to take a short bathroom break. Okie dokie. Back and refreshed. So, you will notice I had to move location. I had to run back in the room because I was being murdered. So I had to move off to the side because I forgot enemies respawn after a while. So, but hey, I have a big cannon
Very
now.
well. Let's see what you've got. Shadow strike. So nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Upper hand. Shadow strike. So nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready?
Yeah, it does a nice big kaboom.
There's still more. Move in.
Can't seem to get fired up.
My adrenaline's rising. Chrome armor. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Split edge. Shadow beam barrage.
Oh, all the enemies through there just respawned. Lynn, why are you over there by yourself?
Upper hand. Split edge. That's it. Melee strike. Beam barrage. Use an aura. Control the battle. We must be relentless. Use an aura to heighten your power. Then don't let up. Shadow strike. Harder. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Chrome armor. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Side beam barrage. Upper hand. Side flash. Hostile neutralized. Switch to close range combat. Slide. Flinger. Move in and do some damage.
Lynn's
Shadow
dead.
strike. Split edge. Side flash. That's how to evade. You can do it. Slide. I'm ready. Appreciate it.
Can I fix it? Yes, I can. Alright, get in there, Lynn.
Just to be safe.
Split edge. Side flash. Move in. Now it's my turn. Slide. We got it. Let's move.
Got better.
Ooh. Maybe just got a new toy for Lynn there. So yeah, that's the big danger of the beam weapons is they pierce like everything. Not bad. Yeah, if it can be an aggro nightmare if you are not careful. Not skills, arts. I believe it mentions Yeah, see, range enemies ahead. That just means anything in front of what you're pointed at. That does not mean the enemy directly in front of you. But that also has the upside of if you're in a situation like over here, and you can line them up. And you just beat them right to both of them. For multiple enemies and get a big damage going. Yeah, but yeah, the big thing for me is quick cooldown makes the fact that Soul Voice can be really troublesome early on into just a non-issue. Because you can just flat out go, oh yeah, I need that skill now, thanks. Hey, you don't have any O. So the other big thing, and again, this is, I don't believe good for skill spam if you're after it. The other big thing is that I don't think the game ever actually tells you. Whereas defense as a stat, it kind of falls off as being useful about 2/3 of the way through the story. What I mean by that is, and there's two pieces to this. Like, okay, see this level 1 defense piece with 1 point of defense versus this helmet that has 5 points of defense. So if you get hit by the way that defense works as a stat in X, only in X, is it's a flat reduction. So if you get hit by an attack that does 10 damage, that'll halve it. This helmet will make it only do 5. If you are wearing this helmet, you're gonna take 9 points of damage. Now, that may not seem like it's a huge deal, except that the defense stat on gear slows down really fast, and by mid to late game, your total defense is going to be 200 to 300 points. But the enemy attacks are doing damage in the thousands. It's not enough to make a sizable difference. You still want to go for the best you can, but your defense is not helping you a ton at that point. You know, if an enemy is able to do a couple thousand points per hit, the fact that you're taking 200 HP off it isn't going to save you very much, unless it's a very protracted fight. Now, the difference, however, is the resistances. The 6 resistances in the bottom corner, those are not stats. Those are not flat reductions like the defense number. Those are percent reductions. So yes, that means if I put this helmet on Elma and she has 100 beam resistance, she cannot take beam damage unless an enemy rolls for more. There's like certain enemy skill rolls that can make it higher than that, but it basically, if you want to abuse armor stats for the sake of fighting some of the super bosses or other stuff, it's the resistances you give a shit about, not your defense score, because that can be the difference between taking a little bit of damage and taking all the damage. Again, early on, it's entirely worthwhile, but like back third of the game, defense kind of falls off as not gonna do a lot. I forgot they don't come with helms off the... Yeah, there's like 3 or 4 really important things that the game doesn't explain well, even now, and that's one of them. Then what's the best I can put you in right now? Because you still need something. And yes, that does mean that as much as I don't want to have to dig through this right now, Ah. Not a light suit. There needs to be like, I know that there is a hide helm, but the thing is, I don't want to hide my helms for very dumb reasons later on. So instead, everyone's going to get the cool earpiece. Alright, so Lynn's gear is light combat, I believe. Yep. Up to shenanigans? No, maybe. Only a little bit. I do believe that also got... no. What? Is still highlighted. I don't have a new skill. Oh, yes, I do. Is main character stuck with 2 slots for the rest of forever for skills, you mean? For skill slots? No, it's based on class. See? Stage 1 class, 2 skill slots. Stage 3, 3. Stage 4, 4. Now, some of these do change, like you can see up here that the Samurai Gunner and the Duelist, which is your big offensive class, they get 1 less skill. But, again, once you get rank 10, you master a class, you can put its weapons on anything, which means you can put its arts on anything, because arts are tied to weapons. So here's the thing. If you finish all 6 classes, look back at your starter class. 5 skill points, and the only class in the game that can do it. So ideally, if you're min-maxing, what you really want to do is get through the tree. You want to get through the tree on what you want. Generally, as you play through the story, you're going to have the least amount of... You're going to have the hardest time mastering your first class, and then after that, you've got some good damage options, and it's easier to build up the other class trees. So you want to go it. So eventually, you want to just go ahead and master your class ranks, and then turn back into a drifter. And then you can, at that point, it's mix and match. It's whatever you want to build. The only restriction is you must have 1 melee and 1 ranged weapon. That's it. The big thing is, you'll notice you do get bonuses. You know, they say you get, like, you know, if you take the strikers, you're going to get HP and melee attack buffs. If you take this tree, you get HP and defense buffs. Or no, HP and melee. You know, so you lose the class buffs. So sometimes you do stay a class if you really, really want the buffs to min-max stuff. But it's very common that you'll go back to a drifter because that extra skill slot can make up the difference of said buffs. Just depends how you're wanting to build something. Alright. Checking arts. Someone get a new art? Yes, Lynn got a new art. Everyone gets their level 2 upgrade. And I'm gonna blast this building wide open with a ray gun. Let's go! Hello, my name is Intingo Montoya. You killed my squad mates. Prepare to die.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
Nelson.
You filthy Earth aliens do not belong on this planet.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glednar. I command this squad, Earth alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma, and I command this squad. If this planet is your home, we apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Also, I like how I've been using tension points already for like the last 20-30 minutes, and they're like, oh yeah, you need to know about this system. Basically, they are how you revive, and certain arts require TP to use. They tend to be extra powerful ones. I get it.
They're awfully forward.
Surprise!
I appreciate the help. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Neutralize. Too bad. Switch to close range combat. Success. Now move in.
Keep your defense up. So we've already killed both of his minions. Oh, sucks.
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. That's it. Melee strikes. Recuperate. Speed edge. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Ready? Too bad. Split edge. That's it. Melee strike. My turn.
I do believe I've murderized him.
I don't get it. Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends? Friends that leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lil. What do you think, Rook? Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
Tatsu's in! And Tatsu not stone! Mama always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu needs friends' help!
Only because I know I didn't do this when I was younger, and I want to know how far this goes.
Dark! So dark! Tatsu can't breathe!
Oh, he just breaks himself out. Okay, fine.
Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having for dinner tonight. You don't know it yet, new girl, but I'm a pretty mean cook.
You are mean! Mean and cruel! Tatsu definitely not potato! Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen! Prone never listen. On Nopon Brew Day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira. Especially Tatsu. Tatsu witnessed Prone abuse firsthand. At this rate, entire Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent! If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu. Only then will Tatsu talk.
Right. Elma, you hold him. I'll peel.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get no fun sense of humor is all!
So
You know, this isn't going to make the case any better, but his fur coloring reminds me of the zesty Italian dressing I have the chicken marinating in the fridge.
Quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction, is that right?
Not just prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible.
It's the little white and red flecks on the back of his wings. That's what keeps jumping out at me. I can't help it.
Change. Then you'll help Tatsu? Protect Tatsu? Oh, happy day! It's settled then. In return, Tatsu will accompany friends back to their village.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandal. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way. All clear.
Then Tatsu can join friends? Dance of joy! New friends are friendliest friends ever! I know! Tatsu has special thank you gift for friends, for saving Tatsu's life! Tatsu will lend it to friends for free!
Lend? It's not a gift if you don't give it.
Give it away? For always? For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu. No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could do such a thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real... And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Not all who wander are lost.
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafedville Lake on accident. Presenting Follow Ball! Follow Ball is #1 ultimate best super secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh. What would friend prefer? Fancy name no one understands so friend can feel smart? Now, time for Nopon Dance of Generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be all that useful? What if it's a trap, or boom, it just blows up in our faces?
Ah yes, that reminds Tatsu. If Follow Ball get damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
So, Follow Ball did exist in the original release, but it did also get massively reworked in this version. It's much smarter, much less prone to getting stuck places, and most importantly, let's see, X, there we go. It leaves a trail. In the original, it left no trail, which, as you just saw how fast it moves, it was very easy to lose track of, and then you had no idea where it went. So they improved its pathing, they made it far easier to actually use for... Nope, did not leave a trail in the original. You just... good luck. Hope you can keep up visually. If I remember right, there are more. Here's like, oh, this is a long hot one. See, this was what this would have originally been a level 5 check. So because of that, it is still locked even once you get up to it, and you have to have finished the quest in order to actually do the check. Yeah, we're not doing that tonight. There. Oh man, that is nice. The fact that I can just go boop, teleport me in. And it's pretty zippy too. Definitely improved from the original disc version. Oh, there he is. Ready for dinner, Vandom?
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the fact we're not the only visitors on this rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
He's actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food. Now, on behalf of Planet Mira, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Yeah, right. Anyway, we were thinking he could be a good source of general intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
Oh, don't you worry about a thing. Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town. Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Tatsu stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed? Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to. Other Nopon can share information for friends.
That might be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true friend.
Strength and smarts, huh? That's really not what I'm worried about here.
All right, then it's settled. Small Fry here will accompany you three out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Yes, sir! And it's a Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention. Nopon are pacifists, so friends need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Ta-da! So story-wise, we're now caught up to where we were on the Wii U. I was doing the exploration between here and Chapter 4.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Of course you are. You've taken to it like a fish to water, just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same,
I think
let's
we're doing
review
pretty
the
good.
key points.
Probably
I
go
can
for a
fill
little
in some
longer
extra
tonight,
details.
but just to work on that exploration and
Blade's
picking
top
up.
priority
I
right
want
now
to
is
see
to
if I can
secure
pick up some of the
missing
other party
pieces of the
members just to get
life
them unlocked and situated.
You
Would
remember
be the
that
next thing I
much.
really want to do.
Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races who are intentionally trying to destroy us. So, our search has new urgency. We need to find and retrieve all of the Lifehold ASAP.
And the best way to do that is by expanding the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan, and the faster we can find bits of the Lifehold.
So our primary focus going forward should be to travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we can, as fast as we can. I can't stress enough how important this is. You still with me? Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with. Hostile indigents. There's no real delicate way to put this. Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated. The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe. And sometimes that duty requires enacting coordinated strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
We're the newcomers here, it's true. And they're usually just out to defend their territory. But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make sure it's us. Don't get me wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
Meanwhile, in gameplay, I'm gonna go blow them all up!
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests. It's not the kind of stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
Also, can I point out,
It's why we ask members to
it's
sign
actually
up to
really
the
neat
squad
that they are
beforehand.
literally explaining how Hogmind works to you right now, even if you don't realize it.
Whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data probes to expand Frontier Nav. And take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that? Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
And now the deluge of notices. No? A little more
All
first?
right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed. Lily can show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it's the perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That refrigerator. We'll go in there to cool off.
I guess you are smarter than you look.
Well, Tatsu not want to brag, but... wait a minute! Tatsu see what Lily did there?
Blinded by the light. There we go. There we go. Already changed class once. Yep. Once more, the online has arrived! Coma, Lynn, Rina, Lynn. Okay, so I can recruit these three. Okay. So... then that run out. Yes, save please. Ugh. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Yeah. Everything's gonna start updating like mad. Yeah. Oh, wait. This is a terrible idea. Now we're at the same spot. Uh-huh. Where did they put... Ah, they just put it here. So never, ever, ever forget, if you're running around online, to get your rewards. You can get them daily. They are important. You can also get them by fighting the big bad global bosses. You can technically help fight the global bosses even as a baby. If I remember correctly, they will essentially temporarily raise you to level 60. So if you actually haven't discovered this, actually really fun because you can completely change the barracks in all sorts of little ways. Like, you can give the whole thing a paint job. Love that. And I will come through and tidy it up a little. I will sit here and play with some colors. But, I thought this was also where you could display them. So I guess you have to go down for them? Maybe you have to get a little further to unlock it. I forget. There. At this point, minus a handful of things, I should have the majority of things it's going to try and teach me. Oh, man. They changed the requirement for this story. They've taken a mission off of it. In the Wii U version, there were 2 quests you had to do. Interesting. Acquire window, acquire window. So, okay, do some of those to like. Wait, no, that's the affinity mission. The fact that it shows you, like, here's the requirements, here's the basic stuff, like, that's also definitely have to work on that, though. What was funny? What was funny? What was funny? Actually, that is my... %. Primordia. I need, I think, 15? Yep. Alright. We are going to start going probing. Talking about the mission requirements, we both would do esteem. Well, since I can't go actually actively get other party members for the moment. Get in here, Arena. Let's go do some big damage. So now I should have, yep. Story mission, segment recon, real tracking, odd missions. I really wish there was a hot button to get into them. Like, that feels like that's an oopsie. Unless I've missed something here. Navigation tab. Auto camera. Why is the map? Hold on a second. Oh, well, damn. How about that? You didn't know how to jump. I didn't know how to map. Yeah, I probably would have switched maybe map and jump. Oh, see? Ha 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 ha. This is what I was talking about. See how there's 9 options. Oh, wait, no, there's... Wait, they added another? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there's 10 options. You just get to pick who you change your avatar to if you go. Oh, that's cool. You get to choose if you want to be heroic or a tsundere. Do you want the fact that they act? I love that, like Nintendo. I love that you like this and you trust your fans enough now to actually just label the voice types like tsundere and kansai ben. There are only so many players that are going to understand it, but they are thankful for that. I assure you, that's cool. So that also means you can, yeah, just essentially change your voice whenever you want. That's actually pretty cool. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Got that screen. Game volume. I'm just seeing if there's anything I really, really want to change. Wait, you can just... Oh. Still being answered, okay. Okay. Right. We're just gonna go gathering up some probes. I want to go... But the nice thing is when they have... You can see like there's the S on my map now. Well, that means, hey, one of those enemies is squad related. Yeah, I don't think I'm helping the squad mission right now. Oh, they did say division rewards were available. Oh no. Oh. I was about to beam the Sinicular.
Ready? Too bad! That's it! Melee strike! I've lost my... You're gaining ground! Furious fire!
I owe you one.
Chrome armor! Appreciate it. I'm in trouble. Heal me! Yet. Fire carnival! Split edge! That's it! Melee strike!
Standing as long as you can until we get all dogs off.
Ah, hectic, but the good kind of hectic. Alright, here's our road. Oh no, it's a sight now. No, don't turn this way. Ah!
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any planet.
I will sit here and probe. Alright, that one's good. Don't. This one might be in a place I can't reach yet. Don't remember for sure. I want to say it's like way up there. But we'll find out because it's pretty much due north of here. You are parked in a very bad place, sir. But yes, this is where I start sneaking around and planting all the... I really need to be up there. There might not be a good option for that. Nope. Okay. So, use a different camera. That's down on the beach, but that's probably still my best early spot. Just work my way back up. So I need to be like up. Also worth remembering, because I haven't thought about that for a bit. Electopedia. Oh, the panel. Get some free rewards while I'm doing that. This such a high level enemy. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Find me.
Looks like we've got no
Shit.
choice.
It minds me.
I don't want it to end like this.
Valiantly run away!
The rest is up to you.
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
I'm sorry.
Ah! Yep, and then I died. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. Put me back here too. Alright, so let's try. Can I mark more than one? Yes, I can. Okay, so let's try going from here and seeing if I can make my way around. Good news is most Sneakulas will leave me alone, so that's not an issue. Yep, okay. Correction. Actually, I'm thinking about it. Okay, so I don't have anything else there. No, it wasn't done. Okay, you don't get Psychoraptor upgrade for a bit. Actually, chin. You don't get core pressure, do you? Interesting. Hard. Sight gone. let's try. That's concerning. Oh wait, this is a mining site, isn't it? It's like in here. I don't think it's up there. I'm trying to remember where this probe site is. I want to say it's actually like in the mountain. Ah. Ah ha ha ha. Ha ha! How's that for a decade-old memory? Alright, and then we're gonna head that way. Which is probably gonna get me killed. Shoot. If my memory serves me correct, there's a point on this. It's either this probe or the next one into Oblivia, where there's a bunch of enemies that are tracking you by either sight or sound, and you just can't get by design until you're at the right level. $14, $15? That's it's annoying, but not impossible. Oh, wait, can I sneak through? I can sneak through. Whee! Shenanigans ahoy! So it must be the one past this. Must be the ones past this that just flat out. There's something along this path that just flat out murders you until you're a decent level. Remember that. But I'm still going to go and see how far I can get. Because that's just who I am.
Well,
Effort is its own reward.
Oh, there it is. Oop, there it is.
my cookie got better.
Maybe I'm thinking of a different. I know. And it wasn't Olivia. But yeah, I'm just gonna run through and get a bunch of the probes that I can knock out. I know these two areas are going to be dang near impossible because I do remember, especially on foot, that actually I think this land bridge is a nightmare if you're on foot. But you don't have to have that land bridge because you can just swim everywhere. Like, technically, if you truly wanted to, you could jump. I could jump into the water up here, and I could swim all the way up here. Terrible idea, but it is feasible. But it is possible. You know, it'll take me 30, 40, 50 minutes to do it. So this is actually one of my two favorite places in the game. I love the Oblivion map. The rings, I just love them so much. I know you haven't explored probably through here a ton. I know you've probably done some mapping, but given I've nearly caught up to you I've caught up to you in story and almost caught up to you in level, I have the sneaking suspicion you probably haven't wandered too far off of Primordia. Attempts have been made. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh, I need to get out. I need to get out from in front of this guy. I'm trying to decide how stupid I want to push this. Like this, I want to say I have to have skill. Like the thing is, the probe sites themselves, eventually you find some that you have to either have a skill or the flight module to access appropriately. They are just flat out designed that way, but they are kind of the minority. But yeah, just one of those things of like, well, how far do I think I can get away with this? This looks maybe about this far. Got some pack traveling. At one point I know there's like a spider.
belong on the ground. Furious blast! Chrome armor!
You guys, take it from...
Prepare.
Yeah, no, this. All right.
What in places?
This isn't good.
Looks like we've got a newcomer. I'm not afraid to do this
The
alone.
rest is up to you.
Looks like we've got a newcomer.
Now moving to distant land, we're stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky, troubles always all around, so we stay quick with the guns and cannons. Standing as long as you can until we get all dolls up. Then call our bets off, we'll don't be caught dealing with lives messed up.
I valiantly fled for my life. I remember it being up here. So odds are. Oh, bloody hell.
I'm sorry.
Oh, this was a bad idea. This was a bad idea.
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
You guys, take it from here.
Nope. Oh man, as far as I ran, that's gonna suck. Yep. I have the feeling it's up this path, honestly. But yeah, like this I love so much. The Oblivia rings. I love them. Oh. Go get this base camp.
Well...
So I want to say, if my memory is correct. Okay, no, base camps aren't fast travel. Wait, no, hold on. Oh, okay. Those are going to be flower enemies. Because it's too quiet up here. Oh, it wasn't a cave entrance. It is very clearly the high road. Haha, I did remember that it was up here. I did not remember there was an enemy base up here. Oh dear. Just gonna dash around like a mad lady. This really should not be working. Oh, man. So yeah, I really should, yeah, let's say Noctilum changes it. Still. I've already got that done. Got this stretch here to get for Primordia. Like, I know full well I should go back to Primordia. But at this point, I'm just wanting to see how far this sticks out. There's no way I'm going to be able to keep this going for too long. I need to go north. level 30 on site, level 17 on site. Sneakity sneakies. Oh, hey, treasure racket. I should not be doing that. I'm not fighting. I'm not trying. Alright, I'll respawn right here if I die. I'm gonna die. Take note.
Sorry. The rest is up to you.
Yeah.
I'm done for.
Oh no, I knew this. Like if this place is what I remember it being, it is very, very tricky because it's relatively enclosed. Let's get that one. Ooh, you're a big fella. Fucking spider.
Just one more hit.
It's my mining site. I don't feel like I'm pretty sneaky. But I think the cliff over here means I can't. Oh, that was a bad place to land in. Like I said, there's a lot of them you can't get to. The big issue is there are a handful that require you can't be on foot. And for that, there's not a lot you can do. They're gonna see me. They're gonna see me. They're gonna see me. Why aren't they seeing me? I'm okay with this. And there's my ring sight. Alright, so we're gonna try and go up this direction. Yeah, the big thing is knowing the enemy alert types. Kind of buy you a bunch of awareness, I guess you could say. I want to say this one. Top balls, but yeah. Yep. Remember there being I'm here. I'll take a look. Alright. Yeah, that's up. Basic requires me to get through that case. Unless I could potentially come up from the other side, and I'm not sure that's going to work. I have a sneaky suspicion. this area is going to be arguably impassable, but we shall see. Oh, look, level 50 monkey. Snipe. Up there. Way up there. Shit. Yep, I'm in trouble. The whole party just wiped. He punched so hard. Wait. How definitive is this? It's been pretty definitive so far. I am already doing things I have no business doing. I have been jumping around level 30 to 50 enemies, even though I'm level 10. Okay, so that one's off the possibility list right now. Might be able to go get this one. You can see, or rather, okay, I have to go. I'm level 11. You can see, I've been doing a lot of sneaking. Thankfully, not everything once you dead, just a lot of things once you dead. Like, I have no business going over there, but I'm basically sneaking around getting map nodes right now. Aha, yep, that one looks like it's reasonable. I've been pointing out to chat and kind of to myself as well, a bunch of the little things that are different in this version so far. Oh! Oh, fuck. Run faster! She who installs and runs away lives to install another day! Alright, I know I can't get that one. That one is a flight unit. Might be able to go get this one? Maybe on the other side of this, though. Oh, right. Murdering thing. Things wanting to murder me.
Sorry.
Oh, that's mean! No, not engaging. Bluff. Yeah, we ain't winning that one. I know that. Alright, how about I be good and actually go fight things I have business fighting. I'll leave that marked though. Let's go get some of the probes that's back over near where we started. That doesn't seem like a bad idea. So let's head this way. Where colors are friendly and murder is plausible. Yep, there's the one plate. Yeah, it depends. Like, you know, did you play the Wii U version at all? Because if you did, I mean, there's a lot of tweaks, but you're still going to have to deal with, unlike the other games that they've done the definitive versions of for the first game or the DLCs for the others. Yeah, where the color is friendly and the murder is plausible. Yep, that's what I said. But yeah, the Wii U version was already very solid. It had tech issues, but they did a lot to make that work. I thought you might like that one. This one might be. But they've added a lot of story beats, characters. There's an entire prologue, so if you, like many players, were wondering what the hell was going on with that ending, you're gonna get something out of it at least. That might skill. Yeah, I thought you might like that one. I think this one's way back up here, though. There's very few road that are on the at ground level, so to speak, at water level. Yeah. That ain't gonna work. We'll wrap around and see what we can do.
Listen.
I think one of the points is like right up here. No? Question mark? Oh, no, further north. Yeah, it's like right under the Bronto foot. Am I reasonably parkour up here? I'm gonna try going around the corner here first just to see. I want to say it's closed off. Yeah, there's the beam. There's a base camp over here. Alright, so that either needs some shenanigans or a skell for that one. That one, like I said, should just be in the middle of the lake. At the edge of the lake, rather. Under the Brontosaur. Yep, see, they're already giving me the beam. Under the Brontotoes.
Effort is its own reward.
Alright, so yeah, that definitely needs a skell or a flight unit. If not both. Stick to this side. Might be able to get up here, but I want to say that turns into a quick situation. That's what I thought. The old cliffs. If I go for that one, that's gonna be north. Slightly northeast, but mostly north. It does evoke a particular cocktail. That doesn't solve. Yeah, I know that's not the. Well, at least I was thinking. Eventually, do need to get all here. That place, that's maybe the land bridge I'm thinking about that is very, very murderous. Oh, this is all closed in. Dang it. Since I'm here, I'll go get the item. Go get the treasure loot. Here. Okay. So if I'm wanting up here, I'm gonna have to come from this way. I guess we'll just work our way through this list at this point. Start from here. There. Let's check that site to the northeast first. Remember those birds being a problem. I'm gonna assume you're the tire. No, you're not. What are you doing? I'm gonna have to scooch over pretty soon. Let's go. Sure, something's gonna kick my teeth in before too long, but there is apparently yeah, it is. There's the answer. Let's do some parkour. could make a run for it.
What in blazes?
Yep, nope, that didn't work.
I'm done for.
Or no, I wanted
Tougher
to.
than they look. Help!
It's gonna call down.
This isn't good.
I have to watch as everyone slowly gets slaughtered.
This is just one more hit.
Blip.
I don't want it to end.
Yeah, that was kind of an at some point. Alright. Less goofing around, a little more serious. Priority 1, gather. Don't go climbing mountains for the sake of climbing mountains. Need to find the beach. Second beach. Might not be the beach. It's a high road. Take the high road for a moment just to be sure. I think it's down there, but I'm not. You don't want to jump down and then find out I've done an oopsie. That seems pretty likely. Trailer down there. I think this is one of the cavern ones. Alright, let's go! I'm so hoping. Yep, there we are. Interesting. So. That one might be down on the beach. I don't remember. Alright, we're gonna go back here. This one's just east. Or west, not east. Art. Oh, they're all gonna eat me.
Looks like we've got
All gonna eat me.
Sorry. The rest is up to you.
Yep, spiders wanna eat me, wolves wanna eat me. This one might be a cavern, another cavern option. No, I think it's up there.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Sorry. You guys, take it from here.
I have semi-vague memory. If do a decent spot to chat with. Yeah, big sneeze. I'm being a sniffly. Maybe it's not up there. Is that a cavern? Ripping. Because I don't remember a cavern through it.
Getting stronger.
Ponder, 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 ponder. Don't. Oh, like. I don't. It is, but it. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm going to get ready to end stream though. I made all the story progress I really needed to do. Oh, actually, hold on. I am. Oh man, I'm almost ready for chapter 4 though. I need like one more probe site or to do one of the other cards. Not gonna launch into chapter 4 tonight though. But I do think I'm going to hunt down some more of the mining sites off stream just to have them open and put together, and that gives me a little something kind of brain chill to do without having to obsess on things. And then we'll be able to meet back up for questing and story and a bunch of other pieces in a day or two. I don't know if I'm going to do that if I'll do that for Wednesday, but I'll probably do another. If I don't do one for Wednesday, I'll do one for Thursday. So, just because that gives me another reward for getting a couple more days of job hunting work in. So I'm gonna go find me some dinner, and I will plan on seeing y'all probably Thursday. Thanks for coming by. Hope you had a good time. We'll cover more of the definitive edition, and I'll continue to comment on changes and probably really weird little details that a lot of people don't have any reason to care about because I'm just that kind of geek. So, have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you next time.